Yet another beautiful day here in San Francisco as the Cubs and the Giants play the rubber game. Pitching has dominated the first couple of games. Just 4 to go before the All-Star break. Cubs a game and a half out of first in the National League Central. Great to have you with us from AT&T Park. Jim DeShays and Len Casper with you. Chris Bryant activated off the DL. He is in there and batting third for the Cubs. But this series has really been about the pitching.
Yeah, both sides have been pitching very well. Just 5 runs total in the first 2 games. Hendricks in game 1 for the Cubs was outstanding last night. Jose Quintana stepped up, pitched beautifully through strike 1 to 15 of the 21 batters he faced. 6 scoreless from Quintana, a couple of double plays, so he only faced 3 over the minimum in his 6 innings of work.
Got great work from the bullpen. Maybe the most impressive inning we've seen from a Cub reliever this year was last night by Carl Edwards Jr.
Struck out the side, 12 pitches, and a lot of really good curveballs from Edwards, so not just relying on that elevated heater, snapping off some very good curves as well. And here's the breakdown for the starters. Hendricks, 8 1/3. 5 hits, 1 run. It was unearned. He was outstanding. Punched out 8. The walk came right at the end of his outing, and the numbers for Quintana, as I mentioned, are brilliant again last night.
Kyle and Jose have 3 of the Cubs' quality starts over the last 18 games. Quintana has 2 of those. So it's been kind of an uneven go for the rotation as a whole, but they're already in double digits in shutouts.
Yeah, you know, it's the bullpen obviously has been a big part of that. The Cubs now with 11 shutouts, most in the major leagues, ahead of the Giants, Red Sox, and Pirates, and everybody else for that matter.
When we come back, we'll have a studio update, and then we'll talk all-star double play combination for the National League. Should be fun to watch Brandon Crawford and Javier Baez team up on Tuesday. We're getting you set for Cubs baseball from San Francisco.
who encourages you to experience amazing. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Ford, who invites you to go further in their fuel-efficient vehicles. Check out our entire lineup at your local Ford store or buyfordnow.com. Menards, save big money at Menards. And by Southwest Airlines. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency.
Weather has really cooperated. It has been just beautiful all week here in San Francisco. Cubs and Giants wrap up this 3-game series. The Giants took game 1 in 11, 2-1 Monday night, and the Cubs 2-0 on Tuesday. And these two guys will be the starting double play combo for the National League on Tuesday in Washington. Brandon Crawford, the shortstop, and Javier Baez, the second baseman.
Yeah, you know, Baez plays alongside Russell so often, and Russell and Crawford, two of the best shortstops in the business, and we've seen Crawford do his thing in this series. Baez continues to leave us spellbound with the stuff he does out there in the middle of the diamond. Today he'll try to do it in support of Mike Montgomery. His last time out against the Reds, he went 5 innings, allowed 6 hits and 3 runs, suffered a loss. Got off to a great start. His first 5 starts really good. Last 3 not so much. Johnny Cueto, we've seen a whole bunch of him over the years. 25 career starts against the Cubs, 9-9 with a 3.35 for the veteran.
So Montgomery for the Cubs, Cueto for the Giants. It's the rubber match from San Francisco coming up on NBC Sports Chicago. Say, show me the Chicago Cubs into your X1 voice remote and get live team stats on your TV. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. We'd like to welcome all our viewers watching on Viola Communications in Viola, Illinois. I hope it's not Viola. If it's Viola, welcome to you in Viola.
Voila.
Maybe it's voila. Sun is shining, and here comes Johnny Cueto. Second start off the disabled list. He has faced the Cubs a lot in his career, going back to his days with the Cincinnati Reds. And let's check out the Cubs Southwest starting lineup that will face the veteran right-hander here today. Ben Zobrist will lead off and play right. Jason Hayward will Ian Center in bat second. Chris Bryant, good to have him back. He missed 16 games with the left shoulder issue. David Bodie optioned back to AAA Iowa, but did a very nice job with Bryant out. Rizzo back in the lineup cleaning up. Baez bats fifth ahead of Kyle Schwarber in left. Addison Russell, the shortstops, had a nice series at the plate. Victor Caratini catching for Contreras, hitting eighth. And the pitcher Mike Montgomery bats ninth.
There are the Giants defensively. Gorky Hernandez plays left. Rookie Steven Duggar center. Andrew McCutcheon plays right. Chase Darno was at second yesterday. He's at third today. Crawford, you'll find him at shortstop pretty much every day for the Giants. Hanson and Belt cover the right side of the infield. Buster Posey was not back there last night. He is today. And Lexus Experience amazing starting pitcher for San Francisco is Johnny Cueto. 2 stints on the DL this year. First time ankle, second time more concerning with an elbow issue. So he's made just 6 starts, got off to a great start. 3-1, 195 overall. And his last time out was his first start since that extended downtime. Cardinals got him for 5 runs in 5 innings.
The 32-year-old right-hander deals, and a swing and a miss by Zobrist. The leadoff man is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, and if Zobrist gets a hit, Binny's will donate $100 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Cueto's got a wide array of pitches and deliveries.
Yeah, you know, his velocity has been trending downward over the past few years, but he's one of those guys you feel like he's going to be able to have an even longer career because he's so creative out there. He's able to pitch with less velocity than many because of movement, know-how, location, and funk.
Zobrist just got clipped on an 0-2 offer, so the leadoff man has reached.
See him quick pitch. You'll see him turn his back to the hitter. This time it gets away from him, and the Cubs have the leadoff man aboard.
That's Manny Gonzalez behind the plate today. Jansen Visconti at first. The crew chief Jeff Nelson at second, and Laz Diaz over at third. 70 beautiful degrees as we get started.
A little bit of a breeze, but nowhere near as windy as it was for the 2 night games.
It got pretty chilly last night. Now the pitch to Jason Hayward misses off the inside corner for ball 1. So Cueto got an extra day before this start. Derek Holland last night went into the 7th, pitched really well. And a tough luck loser, 2-0. Cueto gets the sign from Posey in the pitch, knocked down by the catcher, but not before Zobrist takes second. So without a hit, the Cubs have a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
See what Johnny Cueto features, and we're going to give it to you in pie chart form because we're really cool. Fastball, change, cutter, and then curve, slider. The cutter, the curve, the slider kind of all look alike. He has the ability to shape that breaking pitch differently. And it'll range between 80 and 84, the 3 breakers. The fastball right around 90. Last time out it was 87, which is well below league average. Changeup's always been a big pitch for him. I guess the one thing from the hitter's point of view, it's any pitch in any count, and he'll go up, down, in, and out with it.
You mentioned the 2 DL stints. He missed 1 start early with the ankle injury, missed 61 games due to the elbow, and initially it was feared he might be a Tommy John surgery candidate. 3-2 on Jason Hayward.
And so he got extra rest prior to this start, and I think that's going to be the plan going forward. Bruce Bochy today in the paper saying, well, we're not locked in to extra rest every time he pitches. We're just going to analyze it start by start, and if he needs extra time, we're going to give it to him.
Hayward draws the walk, and Chris Bryant returns from the DL, and he's going to bat with 2 on and nobody out to start the ball game. Talked with him briefly today about maintenance for that left shoulder. He said just a lot of the same stuff pitchers do to stretch their shoulder and keep it healthy moving forward. 2 games with Tennessee. He went 2 for 6 with a home run on his rehab assignment. And low and outside.
Typically, Cueto throws strike one a high percentage of the time and then just starts to dance around the strike zone. Doesn't like to challenge. He takes advantage of the aggressive nature of the hitters. But if he's not throwing strike one, especially against his Cub lineup, it could be a tough day for him.
Missed again.
A bunch of disciplined, patient hitters typically are going to force a guy into the zone.
Joe Madden talking with the Cubs hitting coach and former very popular San Francisco Giant Chili Davis. Cueto's 2-0, low and outside. Rizzo on deck.
Got crossed up a little bit the way Posey reacted to that pitch. Well, let's see here. 3-0 if he's going to throw him a cookie. You ready to take a bite?
Maybe throw him a sinker. You had a big sinker before the game today.
Well, I had half a sinker. It's important. It's important to eat your donuts before a day game.
Yes.
Leave any in the box, you're going to lose.
The 3-1 is hit on the ground, foul to third. Giants have a streak on the line. They have not lost a home series in their last 11. 9-0-2. They're in third place in the West, 4 games behind Arizona. The Cubs are in second, a game and a half behind Milwaukee in the Central. Swing and a miss for out number 1.
I was talking about with Cueto and the fact that you got to be patient because any count, any pitch, and he's not likely to give in, especially if you have the kind of power that Chris Bryant has. So KB with a rare 3-2 chase there got a little anxious.
Rizzo did not play last night. Appearing today in his 988th career big league game. 0-1. Numbers are down, but some big RBIs along the way. Leads the National League with 11 game winners.
Has not had much success against Cueto over the years. Just 4 out of 28, but 2 of those 4 hits have left the ballpark.
One is hit in the air to right. McCutchen will make the grab. Zobrist tags and moves to third. And they're at the corners with 2 outs for the All-Star Javier Baez. We should note you're going to hear an unfamiliar voice in the background today. The longtime PA announcer Rennell Brooks Moon is emceeing the inauguration of the new San Francisco mayor today. So former big leaguer Tim Flannery is filling in as the Giants PA voice. And he sounds like a natural. There's Flan. He's locked in.
He is. He's bearing down. Attached at the hip of Bruce Bochy for all those years, first in San Diego and then here with the Giants as his third base coach.
At one time he did radio for the Padres, and I thought he was really good.
Yeah, still does some work for the MLB network.
The 0-1 is low to Baez.
He did local sports in San Diego for a time too. He's on one of the local television stations down there.
Cubs would love to get to Cueto here in the first inning.
This is one of the more flamboyant matchups in the game with Cueto v. Baez.
Hit hard on the ground, but right to Crawford, and Cueto gets out of it. He did not want to let him settle in today. No hits, but the Cubs put 2 on and did not score. Against the lefty Montgomery, Chase Darno will play third today and lead off. Brandon Belt, Andrew McCutchen, and Buster Posey 2, 3, 4. Brandon Crawford, the shortstop, hitting fifth. Gorkys Hernandez is in left, batting sixth. The rookie Steven Duggar in center, left-handed bat. Alan Hansen, a switch hitter, at second base, batting eighth. And Cueto hits ninth.
Cubs defensively, Hayward slides over, plays center today. Zobrist, Schwarber in the corners. Bryant, Russell, Baez, Rizzo third to first. Caratini gets a start behind the plate. And the Lexus Experience amazing starting pitcher is the lefty Mike Montgomery. 6'5", 215, 29 years of age, 3 up, 3 down, 3.68 the earned run average.
Ninth start in for Yu Darvish. Swing and a miss. 0-2 on Darno.
A little sink piece there. Mike with a 2.76 ERA as a starter.
Working with Victor Caratini as the Cubs battery.
See what the Giants have to deal with. Monty out there. Fastball, he'll sink it more than the four-seamer. Good curve, good change, and he likes to throw that cutter as well. This stuff was a little bit off last time out. He said after the ball game didn't feel real fresh. Velocity was down a tick.
Into his motion, and the 0-2 is hit in the air to deep left field in the corner, and it is gone. A leadoff homer for Chase Darno, his first homer as a Giant. That is the first home run for either team in this series.
A little more hitter friendly here in the afternoon than it is at night. And Darno had 12 home runs down at AAA. He's trying to carve out a role for himself as a utility man here with the Giants.
It was only the
home run replay.
second major league home run.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of AAA at bats on his resume, but not too much time in the big leagues.
Check that third major league home run. Hit one with Atlanta in 2016 and one as a Padre last year. The 0-1 on Brandon Belt. We wanted to vote for Brandon Belt for the extra spot on the National League team. The voting just ended. At last check, he was the runner-up to Jesus Aguilar of the Brewers.
How many precincts were reporting?
77%.
Looking good for Jesus then. Hit him. Hit the bat. Trying to crowd him. And a half swing right off the handle of the bat.
Mike is a California native. He is from Southern California, born in Mission Hills. Manny Gonzalez walking a new baseball back to the pitcher. That will not count as a mound visit. Two on its way and dumped foul to the net beyond the Giants dugout.
Belt, an interesting player, big strong guy with plenty of power. He's a good disciplined at bat too. Stays in the at bat. He will take his walks. A little bit better than average strikeout rate.
Broken bat liner caught by Addison Russell. Interesting how that bat broke. Look at that. Right down the middle.
Always fun when you can get a guy out and break his toys at the same time. This one's right off the end of the bat. It was fun to watch Russell too as he got ready to take his leap. He had to hesitate a little bit. It was like he was dealing with a change of pace on that soft line drive.
Ball one on Andrew McCutchen. McCutchen in his 10th season and his first with the Giants. Will it be his only season?
Yeah, due to be a free agent at the end of the year, they don't have a lot of outfield depth in their system. So I guess it just depends on how things go the rest of the way and what the number looks like in the offseason.
Montgomery behind 3 balls, no strikes.
Pirates got relief pitcher Kyle Crick that we have seen, and an outfield prospect by the name of Brian Reynolds.
McCutchen draws the 1-out walk.
So, as we mentioned, the pitching has been really something so far in this series. I was going back through my scorecards here, and I counted 23 up, 3 down, half innings already in this series.
Did you count how many we had on the last homestand?
I did not.
Probably not even that. Over what, 8 games? Yeah. Now the all-star Buster Posey will not participate due to his hip injury. Replaced on the NL roster by Yadier Molina. And he takes a strike.
He's obviously a very important guy, and more so against left-handed pitching, because the Giants really struggle against southpaws, hitting just .235 as a team. And with Evan Longoria on the disabled list, and missed that bat So Posey, who has had success, 290 this year against lefties with a 391 on base percentage.
Swing and a miss.
Power numbers are down. He's still 5 home runs so far. He's been dealing with hip and back issues.
A well-decorated career for Posey. He's won just about every award you could win. Rookie of the Year, MVP, batting title, 3 World Series, Gold Glover, 4 Silver Sluggers, 6-time All-Star. He's like the Ginsu knife. What more do you want?
Well, and his commercial work is really good too. He's a good actor.
He's got a cool nickname.
What's that? Buster? What's his real name?
Gerald.
Gerald? Jerry. I would call him Jerry if he was my teammate. Lifetime .306 batting average. That is second among active players. With at least 3,000 plate appearances in their career.
Swing and a miss as the bat goes flying on strike 3. First punch out for Montgomery. What a dangerous half inning for flying bats.
What do we got here? Changeup? Something off speed.
You're hard pressed to find a better draft class than the Giants had in 2008. They got Buster Posey and Brandon Crawford in that draft. That deflects off the glove of Montgomery, and everybody's going to be safe. That'll be an infield hit for Crawford.
Pretty good position to make a play on this ball. Looked like it hit the heel of his glove. Might have had some top spin on it too, which sometimes complicates the matter.
So that brings up Gorkys Hernandez playing left. Driven to right. Back on it is Zobrist. He's going to have to play it off the wall. 2 runs will score, and a bobble by Zobrist will allow Hernandez to get all the way to third. And a good play by Bryant. If he's unable to make the pick on that short hop, Hernandez would have scored because nobody was backing up third. So it'll be a 2-run double for Hernandez and an error on Zobrist, allowing Hernandez to get to third.
Boy, how frustrating is this after not being able to handle that comebacker? Montgomery watches this one sail over the head of Zobrist in right field. And 2 more runs come home. You know, this is play as a pitcher here. You have to read the situation. He broke and was in position to back up home plate, but as the play develops, you have to make your way down behind third base. And perfect world, you come halfway between third and home and read the play and then break in either direction depending on where the throw is going to go. Or fortunately, I should say, it did not cost him as Chris was able to pick that throw.
Curveball strike on Steven Duggar, who made his major league debut on Sunday against St. Louis.
It's a double in, an error charge to Zobrist, allowing Hernandez to get to third base. And a curveballer like Montgomery likes to be able to snap that curveball off and bounce it in the dirt every now and then. That could be an important 90 feet. And he is taking an aggressive lead down that third base line.
Into center field for a base hit, and it's 4-0. So we saw combined 5 runs in the first 2 games of this series, and the Giants have put up a 4 spot in the first inning today.
Last 3 coming home after 2 were out. first 5 starts, he was 2-1 with a 1.21 earned run average. Since then, it has not gone quite as well. 563 over his last 3 before this one today.
Alan Hansen swings away. Zobrist heading back in right center, and he'll get it. And the Giants score 4 times in the opening inning and lead 4-0. Wrigley Field this Friday, July 13th, just announced. Gallagher Way will host Chicago's official Son of a Sailor pre-show celebration. Boy, say that 5 times fast. Starting at noon in honor of Jimmy's return to Wrigley. Limited tickets are still available at Cubs.com/concerts. Son of a Sailor pre-show celebration.
Slithering Sam, the sheet slitter.
Careful.
Brian Schlitter.
Ground ball foul hit by Schwarber.
Well, if you think with a comfortable lead, Johnny Cueto's just going to start pumping fastballs over the plate. You're wrong. He's going to continue to do what he does. He started Kyle with a changeup.
The error by Ben Zobrist, his first of the season. And he has played 4 different positions. StatCast is powered by AWS. Kyle Schwarber's infield spray chart here recently.
Once in a great while, he'll push a bunt towards third base. There are times when we've seen him really emphasize trying to hit the ball the other way to take advantage of that shift. For the most part, he's trying to slug. That's what he gets paid to do, and he's done it effectively. Really good of late. Last 12 games, Kyle batting .343 with a .465 on base percentage and a .571 slugging average.
A fly ball out into deep left. It is carrying, and it is caught on the warning track by Hernandez. Our high-speed action is powered by Xfinity.
Addison Russell last night double, and then ball in the dirt. He takes off for third. Hundley makes the errant throw, and he streaks home.
That was the go-ahead and game-winning run. Cubs would add to the lead on a Victor Caratini RBI hit. Russell takes on the Giants, brought to you by AARP. This is the final game of the season series. The Cubs have won 3 of the first 5.
Haven't won a series out here in a while, right? 2013 maybe, the last time they won the season series at AT&T.
Yeah, they swept that set. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Now I'm curious. That was 5 years ago, right? Cubs swept the Giants out here. Both teams finished under 500 in 2013. Just want to look at the lineups from that series. The final game of that set.
Not trying at all. Go ahead.
Travis Wood beat Tim Lincecum. Kevin Gregg got his 22nd save. Ready for some names in these 2 lineups?
Got a little Ryan Kalish action.
He was not in the lineup of the day I'm looking at, but our buddy David DeJesus, Junior Lake, Nate Sherholtz, Starlin Castro, Luis Valbuena, Darwin Barney. Ground ball into right and a base hit. For the Giants, Marco Scutaro, the other Pablo Sandoval, the pre-Red Sox version, Jeff Francoeur. Things change quickly, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same Pablo, but when he left and signed with the Red Sox, I don't think a lot of people thought he would ever be back. Montgomery shoots one out into right center. Caratini on his way to third. Brian Butterfield will put up the stop sign. So Montgomery keeps the line moving with 2 outs. His 2nd hit of the year.
Well, that's the thing. Obviously, you fall behind early, not good, but the run scoring environment different here, as we mentioned earlier, in a day game. Much more likely to pop one out of here with a couple of men on base. Montgomery, this is a little bit of a 2-out uprising here. Caratini, Montgomery, back-to-back solid singles, setting the table for Zobrist.
Hit on an 0-2 pitch to lead off the ball game. Low for ball 1. Cueto could have opted out of his long-term deal with the Giants over the winter. He chose to stay, so including this year, he's got 4 years left on his contract. And the Giants hold a club option for 2022. Belt will step on the bag. The Cubs have stranded 4 through 2 and trail 4-0.
Baseball night in Chicago, presented by Chick-fil-A. Join Ozzie, Brian, and Layla as they break down the biggest story surrounding the Cubs and the White Sox tonight at 6:30 on NBC Sports Chicago. They're going to break it all down for you. Give you the deets, the scoop, the inside skinny.
The deets.
The deets. The lowdown. He's got a rogue braid or two back there. Like an antenna.
I believe he takes care of his hair himself. Yeah, styles the dreads himself.
With he and Jeff Samardzija and now Derek Rodriguez, they can throw some hair at you on this rotation.
He pushes a bunt right to the bag at first, and Rizzo will get him as Johnny loses his helmet. That was kind of fun. The Chef Series, presented by Maker's Mark, offers fans a dynamic menu inspired by celebrity chefs and their take on ballpark favorites. The next featured chef is Rick Bayless, whose Mexican cuisine will be featured July 19th through the 26th. For details, visit Cubs.com/Chef Series. Darno led off the bottom of the first with a home run. Things did not get better for Mike Montgomery after that. He gave up 3 more. Not home runs, but runs. Called strike. Brewers play tonight in Miami. Freddie Peralta against former Cub Dan Straley.
Straley's name pop up in trade rumors. He's already been dealt a couple times in his career. Peralta, the youngster, has been really good for Milwaukee.
4-1 with a 2.14. Skipped to the shortstop Russell, who will throw to first in time. So 2 outs, and it's Brandon Belt who lined out his first time.
A challenge for Montgomery, for any starting pitcher, when you get dinged up the way he did in the first inning, is just to mentally be able to put that behind you. You know, he's got to be, well, if I can get my team into the 6th here and keep the Giants right there at 4, then I've done a credible job giving my team a chance to come back.
One ball, no strikes. Here it is. Popped up. Let's see if Bryant has a play in foul territory, and he does. And hands the ball to a young fan. So we head off to the 3rd inning. It's all Giants early, 4-0. later on in today's game. Cubs have had some chances against Cueto early, but without a run so far, and a high drive out into deep right. Gone. Jason Hayward with his 7th career homer in this ballpark. And the Cubs are on the board.
Yeah, he loves hitting in this yard. This is not an easy place to hit a home run in, but he juiced that one. My goodness. Number 6 on the year for Jason. Get over breaking ball. It got over and then it got out.
Ford home run replay. Cubs' first homer of the series. And Bryant takes ball 1. Lofted to right, where McCutchen will run it down.
Tough sky today, and there is some breeze out there, so balls like that could prove to be a bit of an issue for the outfielders.
Rizzo the batter, 0 for 1. Cubs swinging early in the count here in the 3rd. And 2 away. Cueto's been really good when he has been healthy so far this season. Making just his 7th start, 290th of his career. He's got a World Series ring with Kansas City 2015. Hesitation, and the pitch is popped foul, and back to the seats. Cueto's from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. He was an outfielder growing up, but as he got older, he was not holding his own. He wasn't fast, didn't have a great bat, but he did have a cannon for an arm. Coach told him when he was 16, if you're going to make it, it's going to be as a pitcher.
Doesn't have the prototypical pitcher's body. 5'11", 230.
Called strike 3. So he tries to settle in. Jason Hayward wouldn't let him do it to start the inning with a booming home run. And he then quickly got the next 3. It's 4-1 Giants in the 3rd. Lineup today and doing the little things already defensively. That nice short hop pick over at third base, and another good grab in foul territory, and then gave the ball to a young fan. Andrew McCutchen leading off for the Giants. 4-1 San Francisco. Montgomery went 1-2-3 in the second after he gave up 4 in the first. Cubs have tweaked their rotation for the weekend. Tyler Chatwood will go as planned on Friday, but Kyle Hendricks and John Lester will swap spots Saturday and Sunday. Line drive, base hit. McCutchen on for the second time. So that means Lester probably won't pitch in the All-Star game, but he will attend the festivities. So he gets an extra day this week, and then that allows the Cubs probably to bring back Kyle Hendricks to open the second half next Thursday night against St. Louis.
Yeah, well, it makes sense to keep Kyle on turn right now because of the way he pitched the other night. He appears to be back in the groove.
Curve misses outside to Posey.
And Hendricks is one of those guys. He's not a power guy, doesn't overthrow when he pitches, so probably needs that extra day less often than some of the others in the rotation.
Hit hard and foul. And the count is 1-1. See that 60 patch on the Giants uniform. The Giants and the Dodgers celebrating their 60th anniversary out west. The Giants didn't win the World Series in San Francisco until 52 years after they got here, but now they've won 3 since 2010, all under Bruce Bochy. When they came here from New York, they played originally at Seals Stadium, which had been the Pacific Coast League team's home. Then Candlestick Park, and ultimately here, this beautiful ballpark on the bay. Ground ball through the hole into left. Brings up Crawford with 2 on and nobody out. There were thoughts of a move to Toronto in the mid-70s before the Blue Jays came to be. And then, as we mentioned last night, St. Pete in the early 90s before they got this ballpark built. So many stories about Candlestick Park and the crazy elements. We were talking on the walk back to the hotel last night just how cold a night it would have been last night out on Candlestick Point. It was cold here.
Yeah, it was. You really had to bundle up out there at night. Go there, take BP at 4 o'clock in the afternoon for a night game, and it would be sunny and warm with a little breeze, and you think, hey, this is going to be a great night. The third or fourth inning, that wind would be whipping, the sun would go down, the heavy jackets would come out. We'd retreat to the visiting clubhouse, have a cup of chili with Harvey, the clubhouse guy.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. The one thing the Giants did really well in the early decades when they got here was develop outfielders. It is a great long list. The Alou brothers. We mentioned Bill White last night. Manny Mota came up with the Giants. Bobby Bonds, George Foster, Dave Kingman on a hop. What a pick by Russell, and they'll get 1. So just to get it out there was a win.
Yeah, we've been focusing on Baez and Crawford, the 2 All-Stars this weekend, but don't forget about Addison Russell. He's as good as it gets out there at short. This is a beautiful play, sharply hit, short hop pick. Probably exploring all his options, but he did not have another play.
So first and third, and it's Gorkys Hernandez. Yeah, some other guys on that list: Jack Clark, Larry Herndon, Chili Davis,
Kendi Maldonado.
Yeah. The Sarge came up with the Giants. Gary Matthews.
Gorkys Hernandez is having a breakout year. He's got 11 home runs already.
1-0 pitch. He's low.
It's a double over the head of Zobrist last time up.
Montgomery would love a double play ball. Not let this thing get out of hand early. Already trailing 4-1. Tapper, that is a fair ball. McCutchen holds at third, and a big out recorded at first. So second and third with 2 gone. It'll bring up Duggar, who just picked up his first major league RBI.
Big swing, but they don't go very far when you hit them with your thumbs. Duggar, as a minor leaguer, hit for average but not for power. He has some speed, not great speed. So time will tell whether he's able to settle in as an everyday player or more of a fourth outfielder type. Trade of Austin Jackson to the Rangers open things up for Duggar to join the big club.
And Jackson was not playing very much.
Rangers just let him go. That's oof.
Life is good. Who needs a napkin?
He is going for it. Mom or Dad probably said, "Let's get the small one," and she said, "No, let's not. If you're going to go big."
McCutchen at third, Crawford at second. That's a strike. It's 2-1. Switch hitting Alan Hansen on deck. Top of the zone. Crowd didn't like it. 40,000 unpaid umpires thought it was ball 4.
It's usually ball 4, but you see on our pitch cast there, it did catch the upper reaches of the strike zone.
Ground ball to Rizzo. Montgomery at the bag, and the Giants cannot cash in after back-to-back singles to start the inning. It's 4-1 after 3.
military by sharing a photo or video with hashtag HatsOffForHeroes. For each post, T-Mobile will donate $1 to support veterans.
Grab your friends, get your Cubs gear on, and get out to Wrigley Field. The Cubs want everybody in. The best availability for tickets this month is the 4-game series against the Diamondbacks, July 23rd through the 26th. Plan now to get the seats you want at Cubs.com. One strike pitch inside to Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber and Baez slated to compete in Monday night's home run derby. 1-2.
How many guys do that?
I think four per
each
league.
league. Do you know who the other combatants are?
I do not. Called strike 3 as Cueto gets Schwarber and has a few words for Manny Gonzalez. Here's Russell. And a real nifty defensive play to help Montgomery in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, and solidly really putting together a very nice season offensively. 350 on base percentage coming into play today. He's got a slugging average up over 400 now.
Cueto was really good against the Cubs in the opener of the division series in 2016 at Wrigley Field. In fact, it was an 8-inning complete game, a 1-0 loss. Javier Baez homered off Cueto. .30 is ball 4.
The thing about Cueto, you know, all the different pitches, the different arm angles, the twisting, the turning, all the stuff he does out there, you would think, well, you know, it's very difficult to repeat your delivery. You know, it adds deception, but maybe command would be an issue, and you'd end up walking a bunch of guys. That's never been the case with Cueto. He's always had very good command, despite all the funkiness. Doesn't mean he spends a lot of time in the strike zone. As I mentioned, he likes to work out of the zone once he gets to jump on you. A lot of stuff that's moving out of the strike zone as it gets towards home plate. Fading change-ups, cutters, breaking balls down below the knees. Mostly down. Every once in a while he'll take a shot upstairs.
Fastball at 88, just outside the zone.
Would have been a balk back in the day. Not much of a stop at all when he came set. Blasted one off the angled wall in deep right center last night for an RBI double.
Caratini played first base last night for Rizzo. He's in for Contreras at the catcher position today. No game tomorrow. Cubs open up a weekend set in San Diego on Friday night. Good take, 2-2.
Good take followed by a double take by Cueto, and Manny Gonzalez is getting a little frustrated being second guessed.
Yeah, a lot of backseat drivers today.
There's a lot of work up here in this sequence with Victor. 125 wins against 84 losses for Cueto in his career. Lifetime .331 ERA. That ranks 6th among active pitchers who have pitched at least 1,500 innings in the big leagues. Might surprise a few. He's had a heck of a career.
Back.
That's a base hit for Caratini. Russell to third. Vic is 2 for 2.
Lengthy at bat. He ultimately wins the battle. It's something off speed and up. Again, he saw a lot of pitches up during that AB. So here comes Monty. He singled last time.
Let's see if he's swinging or bunting. Giants guard against the bunt. Darno pulled in on the grass at third. Belt holds the runner, now charges, and Montgomery takes a strike.
Darno playing in to defend the bunt. That actually helps Russell take an aggressive lead down third base should they decide to put a little safety squeeze on.
In the dirt. Number one priority here is to not hit into a double play. Swings away, and it's 1-2. However, you never tell a hitter that. Generally, you don't say negative stuff.
Yeah, well,
you don't say, don't do this.
You know, an experienced hitter, you know, in a certain situation will look for a certain pitch, will take a certain approach where he's less likely to hit the ball on the ground. But the pitcher, most pitchers, you know, don't have that kind of skill with the bat.
So a strikeout, and it will leave it up to Zobrist. Yeah, you'd rather have Mike miss this pitch.
Yeah, Mike's frustrated. He slams his bat in frustration, but I'm sure in the Cubs dugout they're like, all right, still got a chance here.
Then 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a ground out. Giants scored 4 times in the first inning. The Cubs got their run on a leadoff homer from the man on deck, Jason Hayward, in the third. We've had multiple base runners on 3 different occasions here in the first 4 innings.
So had an opportunity last time up with a couple guys on base. This very situation, first and third, 2 outs. He grounded out to Brandon Belt to end the inning. So another opportunity here. So generally gives you a real good AB in these situations.
Yank foul to right. Hey, it was on this date, 1972, 46 years ago. Astros and Cubs at Wrigley Field. Hall of Famer Billy Williams went 8 for 8 with a double and 2 home runs in a doubleheader split. Zobrist slams his bat down as Posey will throw to first. And the Cubs strand 2 more. They trail 4-1 in the 4th. official Cubs MasterCard debit card, only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Members FDIC. It is a 4-1 Giants lead. Bottom of the fourth. 8, 9, and 1. Starting with Alan Hansen, the second baseman. Switch hitter takes low.
Hansen getting more chances now. He and Darno both in there with Longoria and Panic on the disabled list. They hope to get those guys back towards the end of the month, maybe early August.
He has been terrific left-handed. Not very good from the right side. Under 160 this season. 2-0 from Montgomery is low and in.
Take your medicine. 3-0 to the 8-hole hitter. Just start pumping fastballs over the heart of the plate.
Big leg kick and a 3-1 off the end of the bat and tap to Rizzo right at the bag for the out. Hey, Friday, July 20th at 7:30. Bring your family out and enjoy the Under Armour All-America game at Wrigley Field. It is your chance to catch the country's top high school baseball players. Get free tickets while they last. Available in person at the Cubs store at Gallagher Way. Limit 6 tickets per person. No purchase necessary. For more information, it's Cubs.com/UA game. Cueto tried to bunt his way on in the second and hit it right to Rizzo. Career 104 batter, 0 for 10 this season.
And 5 of the last 6 outs recorded by Montgomery on the ground. That's when you know he's starting to find his way out there.
Lefty on a 2-1 is hit on the ground softly to Baez, and Cueto just never even got out of the box.
His hand is buzzing off the end of the bat. Like he'd been shot.
His foot speed to first base, according to StatCast,
was not very.
1 foot per second. I just made that up. Two outs now. Darno, leadoff homer in the first, ground out in the second. Evan Longoria is on the DL. He's got a broken hand. Yeah, that'll sting.
Yeah, that's the one. You know, we talk so much about balls in on the hands, but the one right off the end of the bat is really where you get that buzz.
Open stance, hands low. Taken for ball 3.
In the same situation he was with Hansen leading off the inning.
Former Cub catcher Miguel Montero was on the field before the game. I did not get a chance to say hi to him, but he was saying hi to his old teammates. Out into right center for a base hit. Darno will make his way towards second, and he's got a double. So from the leadoff spot, Darno with a couple of extra base hits today.
Darno's way of saying, I'm done. I'm tired of AAA. I've been there for years. Always been able to run. The home run was a bit of an ambush, but the speed, no surprise.
Well, there was a guy in front of the Cubs dugout who was getting hugs from everybody. He had a green vest on, and he said, who's the guy getting all the hugs down there? We found out it was Miguel Montero.
Apparently he had been over in Russia watching some of the World Cup action.
So is he officially retired or just?
I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to get back in or not.
One strike to Belt.
What a lot of guys do when they get to Miggy's stage of their careers, they kind of quote unquote try on retirement. And they don't get released, don't find a job. They don't push real hard to get back in right away. Just kind of see what it's like to be out of the game. And some guys are like, okay, I'm good. I can live like this. And other guys, I got to give it one more try and start making phone calls.
He turned 35 2 days ago. Baez down to his knees, up with it, and throws out Belt. Well, we'll see if Johnny Cueto is okay after that sting. Presented by Nationwide agent Jeff Vukovich. Go to jeffvuk.com or follow him on social media. Nationwide is on your side. Wednesday matinee from AT&T Park, San Francisco. 4-1 Giants. Hayward, a walk and a home run. He led off the third with a shot to right, and he lines to right for a leadoff single.
Well, patient first time taking the walk. Since then he's been in swing mode, and it has paid off. Home run, now lead single on this first pitch. Off-speed pitch it looked like. Fastball has fluctuated between 87 and 91 miles per hour today for Cueto. To sacrifice velocity for movement on his two-seamer.
Bryant activated from the disabled list earlier today. 0 for 2 so far in his return. 2 balls and a strike.
First big league action since June 22nd in Cincinnati.
High drive to deep center. Duggar back at the wall. It's gone. And it's a 1-run ball game. Welcome back, Chris Bryant.
Number 10 for Bryant, a towering blast straightaway center field. Got him to chase a pitch out of the zone first time. This time they're trying to go back out there and he misfires, leaves it up. And pretty swing.
Still nobody out. Ball 1 to Rizzo, and now there's action in the Giants bullpen. Looks like Ty Block, a left-hander. Hayward and Bryant have gone deep off Cueto, and all of a sudden it's a 1-run ball game. We've got a long way to go.
Definitely a different vibe here in the daytime.
Cueto now 3-0 on Rizzo. Crowd a little restless all of a sudden. He walked him.
Third walk of the day issued by Cueto. He's also hit a batter.
And pitching coach Kurt Young will make a visit.
On Monday, July 23rd, Cubs Diamondbacks, first pitch 7:05. And up to the first 10,000 early arriving fans receive a Javier Baez bobblehead presented by Garrett Popcorn Shops. A good selection of seats still available for this game. You can get yours at Cubs.com.
Invariably, when something like this happens, you go back to that at bat where he stung his hands. I'm guessing it has nothing to do with it.
No, I don't think so. I think it's third time through the order.
Here's Baez. Toward the end of the bat, pretty well hit, and it'll be caught by Hernandez. So that's out number 1. And it will bring up Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, got caught looking last time. A little backdoor cutter over the outside corner.
He was not real happy with the call by Manny Gonzalez.
He gets rung up a lot on pitches off the edge. That one appeared to be a pretty good pitch. Patient hitter, takes a lot of pitches, works deep counts, and when you do that, you put yourself in a little bit of a vulnerable position to get rung up on those borderline and sometimes off the plate calls. But he takes a ton of walks. 2-0, he'll be looking for something he can hit out into a McCovey Cove here. Ooh, see, I don't know, maybe. Probably low.
Yeah, that's almost a coin flip call. You see number 3 on the pitch cast box. Now 3-1. Cubs were down early 4-0. They're now within 1, and Schwarber airs it out. It's 3-2.
Well, Cueto has thrown enough effective off-speed pitches today where he can get away with the occasional elevated fastball like that, especially to the left-handed hitters. And he goes soft so often. It's tough even on 3-1 to sell out and cheat on a fastball.
Foul tip for strike 3.
That time a little bit of a quick pitch got the job done. I was just a little bit late getting it started there.
Rizzo still at first, and Russell with a line drive that's caught by Duggar. Bad luck for Addison Russell. Chris Bryant hit one over the 399 sign in straightaway center. They get the Cubs within 1 in the 5th. It's 4-3 Giants.
So let's hear what you've got to say. Join Sierra Santos and Luke Stuckmeyer on Facebook Live weeknights at 5 for The Rush, presented by GMC.
Well, Mike Montgomery gave up 4 in the opening inning, but he's held him down since. Got out of a jam in the 3rd, and the Cubs now have closed the gap. 1 strike on Andrew McCutchen. 3-4-5 for the Giants outside on a curveball.
Yeah, so this is obviously a critical time for Montgomery as he faces the middle of their order for the 3rd time. McCutchen's been on twice already today. Walk single.
Montgomery off the mound will pick it up and underhand to Rizzo.
The ground ball out. He's starting to pile those up.
Here's Gerald Dempsey Posey, known as Buster. Want to know the count. Don't see a lot of guys with his batting stance with the barrel pointing down. Paul Goldschmidt comes to mind. Base hit to right. He is 2 for 3. And now it's Crawford.
I think guys like to feel the kind of the waggle of the bat. They like to feel the weight of the bat in their hands, to a sense of where the barrel is.
Up and in on Crawford. Crawford's been good on inside pitches this season.
Picked up on it last night. It looks like he's using a short bat. He chokes up a little bit.
Got a ton, but way foul.
Quick in there.
Block still throwing in the Giants' pen. It might indicate Cueto is done. Cubs bullpen currently quiet as Crawford pops it up. And it's Rizzo in foul territory for out number 2. Hernandez with a 2-run double in the first inning. That's a strike.
Started to address this last time he was up there. Power surge, 11 home runs this year. He'd never had more than 3 in a single big league season prior.
Some games have already gone final. Starling Marte with a 2-run homer in the Pirates' 2-0 win over the Washington Nationals. Knocked down by Caratini. The Rays beat the Tigers today. 4-2 the final at Tampa Bay. That's a 3-game sweep for the Rays. C.J. Cron with a 3-run homer, and the Rays have won 5 in a row. Runner goes. Here's the throw. Posey is out, and the Giants are done in the 5th. So it's a 1-run ball game as we head to the 6th inning from San Francisco. 4-3 Giants.
To offer, like the Dell EMC Legend Suite, which includes an all-inclusive suite experience, and best of all, a visit from a former Cub player. Visit Cubs.com/premier for an option that fits your needs.
Giants go into their bullpen. It's left-hander Ty Block and face Victor Caratini with pinch hitter Albert Almora on deck. Block got the win in relief on Monday after dealing a 1-2-3-11, after which the Giants scored a run and won the game in the bottom of that frame. Left-hander Randy Rosario up for the Cubs.
Not 2 strikes. Posey just trying to drop a little sneak attack on the Cubs, but Caratini was able to make the throw and get him. The Cubs couldn't get anything done against the Giants bullpen in that extra inning game the other night. I know 4 innings of that game, 5 innings. They only have 1 ball out of the infield. Block's a finesse guy. Fastball averaging just under 90 miles per hour. Good changeup. Guys that can swing from the rotation to the bullpen. I think there's a ball loose in the Cubs bullpen. That's why the stoppage in play. Block has made 12 starts this year, 24 last season.
Got him on a breaking ball for strike 3.
Cueto struck out 7 in his 5 innings of work. He allowed 6 hits, 3 runs. They were earned, 3 walks. A hit batter, a couple of home runs.
So now Mora comes off the bench and hits for Montgomery, who went 5, gave up 4 runs, all coming in the first inning. Golf to right, where McCutchen will grab it. And that'll leave it up to Zobrist. 2 outs, nobody on. I was chatting with Ben the other day about the virtue of his batting average versus his on-base percentage. And, he doesn't put a ton of stock in his average. He's always been a guy who's gotten on base a ton. He's never hit 300 in a full season, and doesn't seem to think it's that huge a deal to do it again, or to do it for the first time. He said the biggest thing about batting average is just that they put it up on the board. It's like the one thing everybody sees in the ballpark.
Yeah, it's funny. It's the one thing everybody around the game understands is overvalued as a way of evaluating players, but it's still the first thing we talk about. It's kind of like wins with a pitcher. Well, he's 7-2. Here comes so and so. He's batting .297.
Yeah, they list the Cubs lineup on the center field board, and next to their position is solely their batting average. That's it. And when you see .292, you would think, yeah, that's pretty good, but that doesn't nearly tell the tale.
Yeah, it's really good, but the rest of the stuff is even better because of all the walks, the fact that he doesn't strike out. League average is what, 247, something like that.
Yeah, pretty low. Toward third, it's going to be a fair ball, and he is safe. Infield hit for Zobrist.
He's probably up to 294 with that knock. Well, has some sinking action. He hits it right on top. A little top spin roller down the third base line. So doesn't get a lot of leg hits, but he beats that one out. Second time he's been on base today.
Big day for Hayward already. Walk, homer, single, and 2 of the Cubs' 3 runs. Funny how things have changed over the years. Cueto didn't even come out for the 6th here today, but even if he had, Bruce Bochy was never going to let him face Hayward again. Right, and with a lead, a starting pitcher 20-25 years ago, even if one guy in the lineup had success against him, he wasn't coming out in the 6th inning.
Oh gosh, no. And we listened, Gary Pressey has let us use some of those old CDs he has of old radio calls, and it's really fun to listen to. And a lot of times pitcher will be trailing 7-2 when he takes the ball in the top half of the 8th inning, and
after he batted.
Yeah.
Well, I think even more starkly, trailing by a run. Right?
Yeah.
He's not eating up innings. He's just pitching as long as he can go. Ooh. Wow. Hayward just lost everything on the bat except for the handle. And unfortunately, the ball landed foul.
Hashtag Shadoobie. A lot of broken bats this weekend. I think it's all the humidity here in San Francisco.
Is that right?
No. I've heard from some locals that it's humid, but I don't think that would contribute to broken bats.
It doesn't feel humid comparatively.
Hoist the mainsail. No, sir. No. Mike Montgomery hung in there, 5 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs. He's on the wrong side of the decision, but he has created an opportunity for his boys to come back and ultimately win this ball game. We'll see how they do against the Giant bullpen. Mike walked 1, struck out 1, allowed 1 home run, 84 pitches, 48 strikes.
Shallow left, and it's down for a hit. Hayward is 3 for 3. He's been on all 4 times. Hard hits, soft hits, they've all dropped for him.
Yeah, he worked hard for this, man. Shattered his bat, battled, and gets rewarded with the contact. It's a little flare, and Hernandez has really good speed out there. Appeared to get a pretty good break on it, but just couldn't close quickly enough.
Block will not face Bryant. It'll be Reyes Maranta instead when we come back to San Francisco. Official external pain relief of the Chicago Cubs.
It's the burly right-hander Reyes Maranta. 43rd appearance. He's picked up 5 wins along the way, a 182 ERA. He's tough. He's got a big arm, 98-mile-an-hour heater. Good slide ball. Scoreless 10th here on Monday with a couple of strikeouts.
Cubs have 2 on with 2 out. Tying run at second base, Ben Zobrist, and a swinging strike on Chris Bryant, who has homered in his return from the DL.
Cubs did a nice job covering in his absence. Scored a lot of runs, won a lot of ball games while Chris was down and out. But I love having him back.
Back up and hit him. It's a foul ball.
He's going to go into battle mode here. A couple of sliders to go 0-2. Maranta has been really good over his last 10 appearances. He's not allowed a single hit.
High on a fastball at 98 miles an hour.
Yeah, there's so many relievers in the game that throw hard now. His MO is like a lot of them. Even though he throws 98, he's going to try to get you out with that slider probably more often than the heater. That was just a show me fastball. Right back to the slider he goes. Bryant wise to it.
Started 0-2. He's gone full. They'll give the runners a head start.
What's Buster want to do here? Challenge or try to get him to chase?
Runners take off and a ground ball foul to third.
Really good 3-2 pitch. Slider at the knees on the plate.
He walked him, and they're loaded for Anthony Rizzo.
Here you go. Platoon advantage righty on the mound for Anthony with the bases loaded.
Here we go. The pitch to Rizzo is a strike on the outer edge. Line block got the first two men. Then Zobrist with an infield hit. Hayward followed that with a blooper to left. Maranta came in, walked Bryant, and his 0-1 is apparently outside, almost the same pitch as the first one. So coin flip, it's 1-1.
Yeah, they're both borderline, so
seems like a fair result.
that pitch gets called a lot against Anthony because he's so close to home plate and skews the perspective of the umpire. Well, this is worthy of a conversation, isn't it, if you're Buster Posey? Got a 1-run lead here with the bases juiced and a slugger in the box. Has been good against lefties. They've just 2 hits against them in their last 26 at bats.
Big moment in this one. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-1 cued. Maranta lets it go, and the throw to first is in time. Chase Darno makes the play. Boy, once the pitcher gave up on it, it looked like it would be an infield hit, but Darno gets him. And the Cubs do not score in the 6th. They still trail by a run. left-hander Randy Rosario takes over.
Hey, you know what? He can get another win today.
Yeah.
Shutout inning. Score a couple points. Could make him a winner. He's picked up 4 so far in 20 games. That's a heck of a ratio. 1.44 ERA for Randy. Hey, there's another broken bat.
Yeah, ground ball to Russell, and Hernandez is retired.
Better be a big bat order on those ships out there, out in the bay. This is Randy's first real taste of the big leagues. He pitched twice for the Twins last year. This is appearance number 21 for the Cubs.
One and one to Steven Duggar.
.60% fastball, 35 slider, the rest changeups. Against the lefties, it'll be all fastball slider.
Giants got 4 in the first. They have not scored since. Lefty to lefty. Pulled foul.
Strode down there providing counsel to the ball dude. If he's the ball dude whenever it's Johnny Cueto day.
Swing and a miss on a ball that gets by. Duggar will be thrown out.
Rosario typically pretty efficient, pretty aggressive attacking hitters. Worked his way into some high leverage situations and has performed well. Brandon Morrow is in play today. He was not going to be used in either of the first 2 games of this series. I have to assume Cishek is down. He's worked 3 in a row.
To Hansen. That's a base hit to right. And it will bring up Buster Posey off the bench. Or Hunter Pence, I should say. Or if I did the John Miller, Buster Posey's good friend, Hunter Pence.
Look at this. Using those forks like chopsticks.
Oh, yeah.
What a beautiful child. Not the same kid that was pounding that ice cream, is it?
Could be. Toward third, charged by Bryant, and he can't barehand it.
Sure, he needed to. That ball had a little more pace on it than you normally see for a barehanded play. It was a tough play. And Pence really busted down the line. We've seen Hunter Pence get a lot of infield hits just like this in his career. That kind of roll over ground ball. He gets a great break out of the box. KB just comes up empty with the bare hand.
James Norwood got loose last night, did not get into the game. When he does get into a game, it'll be his major league debut.
Yeah, I would imagine his family and friends are getting a little anxious here on Norwood watch, waiting for him to make his big league debut. Came up Sunday. Sometimes when you bring a guy up, you like to throw him into the fire right away to just help him settle in, but the opportunity just hasn't been there. Perfect world, you provide a little bit of a soft landing in a lopsided game, but there hasn't been any of those here. Normally he wouldn't be too worked up about Chase Darnell, but he's been the man of the match for the Giants here today. Home run double in 3 trips.
Bounced foul. Yeah, this would be not ideal if the Giants can add on. With the Cubs coming back, you don't want to let them get away here.
He has all kinds of room out there in left center. We're really shading towards the alley in right center.
Two on, two down, bottom 6. Rubber match this afternoon. Missed outside. Rosario really has been a workhorse and had never gone in back-to-back games before he got to the big leagues with the Cubs. He pitched in 2 games of a doubleheader against the Dodgers earlier this season. Back-to-back in late June as well. Back-to-back earlier this month. Down to a knee. Baez. He'll throw to first. Giants leave a couple. And we go to the 7th. It's still 4-3 San Francisco. promised time for the Miller Lite hold true moment. We mentioned Buster Posey with that batting stance, and yeah, a little like Chris Bryant. We mentioned Paul Goldschmidt, that bat pointing down. Two great hitters.
Yeah.
Here's Tony Watson.
There's been a handful of guys that have won a Rookie of the Year and an MVP, and they're among them. Back-to-back years, they both accomplished that feat. I'll be frustrated he didn't turn it loose.
One-run ball game. Fly ball deep to center. Duggar back at the wall. He leaps. And it's gone, and we're tied. A home run for Baez. 4-4, seventh inning.
Third long one of the day for the Cubs. He joins Hayward and Bryant, and like KB, he goes straight away center field. Tony Watson doesn't give up many. He was frustrated he didn't attack that first pitch. But all's well that ends well as he unloads here.
Javi took a long look even after he got around second base to make sure Duggar didn't actually rob him of a home run. So we are back to even. The Cubs have scored all their runs on 3 homers. Hayward in the third, Bryant 2-run shot fifth, leadoff homer Baez to tie it here in the seventh. Blown away.
Second home run allowed by Watson this year.
Schwarber takes a strike, 3-1.
Pedro Strop jogging down to the Cubs bullpen.
Schwarber will have to grab his bat. He thought it was ball 4.
Again, appeared to be a little bit down. Ready to take his walk, and then nope.
Called, strike 3. Schwarber will take that slow walk back to the dugout after his third strikeout today.
Second time caught looking. And again, that one appeared to be a little bit better. It seems like all the borderline calls have gone against him today.
Ball 1 to Russell. Outside, it's ball 2. The Cubs have been the comeback team here the last few weeks. Trailing 4-0 after 1 today. Now 4-4 in the 7th. Both starters will get no decisions. And the pitch. Fouled back. It's full on Russell. Caratini on deck. Good pass at that high fastball. And another foul. Look, I'm not saying there isn't something to the Cubs being a good comeback team, but I think we sometimes label a team in a certain way when we probably are overthinking it. This offense is good, and I think that's mainly why they've been a good comeback team.
Yeah, and their bullpen is good too, so they've been able to.
Yep, those two things combined. As Russell with a base hit to center.
Yeah, I'm always hesitant to ascribe certain characteristics to a team. You know, oh, they never quit. They got a lot of fight in them, and they never give up. Nobody ever gives up.
Yeah, sometimes you're just not good enough to come back.
So many times in sports we attach a narrative to a team after the fact. Won a bunch of games coming from behind, and all of a sudden, well, man, they're just these guys. They've got great heart. Well, they've got good players. They've got a good bullpen.
Now they may feel that in the clubhouse, and that's fine.
Sure.
Don't have any problem with that. And some of it might be true. It's just really hard to actually quantify in any tangible way, because it's an intangible. Hit hard, foul by Caratini.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. Those teams never give up. They never quit, that group of teams right there. They're going to fight to the bitter end. They're never going to take a pitch off.
Well, those teams all have one thing in common. They're all winning ball clubs.
Won a lot of other kinds of games too.
Yeah, I tend to default to the idea of just good. Well, he's a clutch player. Yeah, he's also just good. One and one on Caratini, who has 2 hits today from the 8 spot. And on the hands that time and fought off foul. Baez led off this 7th with a home run to tie it.
Hudson's been at it for a while now, in the big leaguer since 2011. He came up with the team that drafted and signed him. That would be the Pittsburgh Pirates. A lot of veterans, guys on this Giant club that have been around a long time. Hudson had a real good run with the Pirates. Split time between Pittsburgh and the Dodgers last year.
He struck him out looking on the inside.
Visit the Cubs Authentics auction page every week for your chance to own one-of-a-kind Cubs items. This week's auction includes the players' favorite things baskets. Go to Cubs.com/authentics before this Sunday. That would be the 15th. Do it before 8 p.m. to place your bid. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics items to Cubs charities.
Here's Ian Happ off the bench. And he bounces one to the shortstop Crawford. The throw goes to first, and that's it for the Cubs in the 7th. Productive inning, though. They get the game-tying home run to lead it off from All-Star Javier Baez. It's 4-4. Ball really carrying well in the afternoon, and now right-hander Pedro Strop in the 7th.
Up but not in the ball game last night. He came in Monday and gave up the game-winning hit to Pablo Sandoval for the year. Good work from Strop. 37 games, .250 the ERA, and he's got 2-3-4 here. That means Belt, McCutchen, and Posey.
High and wide on Belt. It was lined out, fouled out, and grounded out. Couple of bounces into shallow right and over to cover Strop, and the throw is low and Belt is safe. So the Cubs attempted a 4-1 put out, and Strop will be charged with the error.
Yeah, Anthony broke to make a play on the ball, then decided to let Baez have it, which was the right decision. And then as he retreated to cover at first, I think he just felt like Strop would end up having a better angle or opportunity. I think it was still available. Yeah, Anthony should have probably just gone to the bag there. And it's a tough read. Once you start to try to make a play on the ball, and you see the hesitation from Strop too, as he thought Anthony was going to get back and cover the base.
So the door has opened for the Giants, and McCutchen takes ball 1 downstairs.
Just a lot of confusion there, and that may have led to the kind of the low sinker there from Baez too. I can understand what Anthony's thinking. If he's got to sprint all the way to the bag and then turn around to be in position to catch that throw, that would have been a close play.
And now McCutchen gets hit. How about a mulligan? I was a little surprised they gave Strop the error just because the throw was low. It was definitely catchable, but you're expecting more of a chest-high feed there, and yeah, he just whipped on it. I don't think Pedro would be the first to tell you he should have caught it.
Yeah, I think this was a whole lot of shoulda, coulda went on in that play. And
yeah. So Posey is due, and the Giants have 2 on with no outs. Called strike.
I think they're using that cut fastball a lot this year. Sinkers, cutters, slider, occasional split. Not getting into the ground balls at the rate he normally does, and he'd love to dial one up here.
Posey requesting time. Here's the pitch.
Big key to the 4-run first inning for the Giants was the comebacker that Crawford hit that Mike Montgomery got a glove on but couldn't field cleanly. That ended up leading to 3 runs. Rule the base hit. The play that Mike could have made.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. That's a big first one for Strop.
Yeah, he missed his spot by a wide margin, but he got his man. Just kind of turned one loose and it ran up and in and got the swing and miss from Posey.
Brandon Crawford with 2 on and 1 out. Cut and a miss. Giants had 2 on, nobody out in the 3rd inning. Back-to-back singles from McCutchen and Posey. But Montgomery got out of that jam with no runs. Where was it? Called high, but it looked good. Double play chance. Baez at the bag. 2. 6-4-3. Strop gets out of it in the 7th. And we remain tied. It's the Cubs 4 and the Giants 4 to the 8th. Jason Hayward with his 6th. That was in the 3rd inning. Chris Bryant, first game back from the DL. A 2-run shot to center, his 10th. And Baez, number 18, to tie it off Tony Watson in the 7th inning, ending Watson's long scoreless streak.
Well, here's Watson's old Pirate teammate, Mark Melanson. He's missed a bunch of time with the right flexor tendon strain. He's pitching for just the 15th time. No wins, no losses, 2.77 the ERA.
Ben Zobrist leading off the 8th, and a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss. Curved him at 81.
Like a changeup.
Was it?
I don't know. And usually you think curveball.
Yeah.
Cutter curveball from Melanson. This looks like a straight change.
Yeah, I think they called it a splitter on
Okay, that's what he's using for his changeup. Yeah.
at bat. Okay. Yeah, I default to curveball with him. A little extra wrinkle. There's another one. A split, and he gets Zobrist on the ground out to Belt.
Giants have a lot of money committed going forward. A lot of these players are locked up to long-term deals for big dollars, and that's, we talked about McCutchen earlier, due to be a free agent at the end of the year. That may influence their decision on whether to bring him back or not, because they have so much money committed. Hunter Pence will be a free agent. I think the price tag on Hunter is going to go way down, so they might be able to come to terms with him. He's far less than what he's making now.
Big day for Hayward.
Yeah, they'll probably call the Cubs about Hayward. Say, hey, to trade the big guy. He loves hitting in this ballpark.
Well, that is very true. He's always been good here. Melanson rocking back and forth as he gets the sign. In his 0-2. Swing and a miss. Hayward retired for the first time today.
It's been a very competitive series. 2-1, 2-zip, and now 4-4, top of the 8th. As former Pirate Justin Wilson, keeping with the theme, starts to get loose.
Bryant has struck out, flied out, cranked a 2-run home run, and walked after missing 16 games on the DL. He's batting 3rd this afternoon. Each team with 10 hits and a 4-4 tie in the 8th.
There's that good hook. Both clubs with plenty of lamentable moments. Chances to add on when they did not. A lot of men left on base for both teams here today.
Melanson so far in this series has looked very sharp, and that would be a huge development for the Giants. Cutter missed outside. Fly down the right field line, out of play.
This is a year 2 of Melanson's deal. He signed through 2020 for $62 million.
Bounced one in front of the plate.
Well, whatever I do, I'm not going to hang one here.
He looks like the old Chris Bryant, doesn't he? No rust.
No, just hopefully he can manage the pain in that shoulder and have a big second half.
He got him looking to end the Cubs' 8th inning. 4-4 tie in the rubber game. All-Star sale is here for $39.99. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live or on demand. Stroke to Hernandez outside. Your subscription includes MLB at Bat Premium, allowing you to watch live baseball on your favorite supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv to take advantage of this sale. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. Make it 1-1. Bottom of the 8th, 4-4. Stroke got into and out of a jam in the 7th on an error and a hit by pitch. Then he struck out Posey and got Crawford to hit into a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play.
Will Smith is the closer for the Giants these days, and he's warming up in their pen.
Justin Wilson is ready for the Cubs, and they've got a left-handed batter next. And Duggar, and then Hansen, who, as we mentioned earlier, has been a lot better left-handed than right-handed. So it would make sense to have Wilson to face those two guys. Shallow right. Here comes Zobrist, and he's got it on the move for the out. And here comes Joe Madden. Wilson might beat Joe to the mound. Pitching change here in the 8th. 4-4 tie. We're back after this. Official external pain relief of the Cubs, and here's Justin Wilson.
Scoreless inning in the ball game last night has that ERA down below 3 now at 2.92. Good when he drives that four-seamer down around the knees and then climbs the ladder. There's a cutter and a slider to go along with that good fastball.
Good pitch.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's so tough for a left-handed hitter. He comes over the top and drives it to the outside corner. This guy who gets a lot of backspin is able to have riding action even on a low fastball.
Foul to third. Cubs move on to San Diego. The Padres are in last place, 40-54. Hosting the Dodgers tonight and tomorrow night before they play the Cubs starting Friday.
Well, you can get out there and get all your scouting done. Learn all about Manny Margot.
1-2 the count. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a heater at 96. Outside on Hansen again. Cubs would like to avoid having him hit from the left side, where he's done a lot of damage this year. One and one on him.
Yeah, all 6 of his home runs have come as a left-handed batter this year.
Austin Slater is on deck for Melanson. Hard hit on the ground, backhanded by Russell. He spins, he throws, safe. Head first slide. Hansen beats it for an infield hit.
A beautiful play by Addy. That first dive actually slowed Hansen down a little bit. I think he's safer if he runs straight through the bag. He doesn't do that inside spin there when he pops up and makes that play on the backhand side. That might have been the difference between safe and out.
Now will he want to run? And Slater, the pinch hitter, steps in. Slide step. Wilson quick to the plate and a swing and a miss. That'll keep most teams from trying to run. Ron Wotus down at third base. Low for a ball, 1-1. Runner at first, 2 outs, 8th inning. Hit foul out of play. Our Verizon projected starters for Friday night. Tyler Chatwood will go for the Cubs. Former Cub Clayton Richard, the Padres opening day starter, will pitch for the home team. Be great to catch up with our buddy Mark Grant. And Ted Leitner back to work after a health scare earlier this year, so that's great news. Tapped foul, a very late swing by Slater. Kind of that emergency 2-strike hack.
So not taking a very aggressive lead down there at first base. Slater does have some extra base power. A couple seasons ago he hit 13 home runs, 5 so far this year down at AAA. He's yet to homer with the big club this year. 47 plate appearances prior to this one.
Right now, this inning belongs to Wilson. Nobody up in the pen. We've seen Montgomery, Rosario, Strop, and now Wilson.
So head start now for Hansen. 3-2, 2 outs.
Runner goes, and a foul. Giants got their 4 runs in the first. The Cubs hitting home runs in the 3rd, 5th, and 7th. And Wilson will check on Hansen. He walked him.
Now batting, Chase Darno.
Former big leaguer Tim Flannery filling in on the public address system today. I think he's gotten all the names right from what I've heard. Darno takes ball 1. 2 for 4, leadoff homer and a double for the veteran utility man playing third base.
Venable in the Cubs dugout trying to get the outfielders to move in a little bit here. Earlier they were respecting potential double. Here base hit gives the Giants the lead in the bottom of the 8th, so you plan to take that away, not the extra base hit. Cubs continue to play a lot of these right-handed hitters the other way in the outfield. Hayward shading towards right center, leaving a lot of room on the pull side.
The rookie James Norwood heads back to the bullpen.
That riding fastball of Wilson's to a right-handed hitter. A lot of those, you try to pull that pitch, you're just going to hit a lazy fly ball unless you really can get on top. And Justin at times get into stretches where he completely loses command of that fastball.
Here's his 2-1.
Good one.
Now 2-2. Big crowd today, 41,099 here at AT&T Park. They have watched a really good ball game. 2-2 from Wilson. Lined and caught by Russell to end the threat here in the 8th. We go to the 9th inning. Cubs 4, Giants 4. Depot, and with an honorable mention to Jason Hayward, we're going with Chris Bryant in his return from the disabled list. Solid defensive work, 2-run homer, and has reached twice. Vinny's Beverage Depot is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs. Will Smith to Anthony Rizzo in a strike. We're in the 9th inning in a 4-4 tie.
Smith having an outstanding year, taking over as the closer now with Hunter Strickland on the disabled list. He's got 3 saves and 4 tries, a 1.03 ERA. There's obviously not a save opportunity in a tie ball game.
Foul tip, strike 2.
Against the lefty Smith, the Giants do not bring Crawford over to the second base side of the bag.
Foul pop to the seats. Back of the Giants on deck circle. A combined 20 runners left on base. Scoring position, Cubs 0 for 7, Giants 2 for 10. That's why teams shift against Anthony Rizzo.
The lefty out there more likely to go towards the middle of the diamond than straight pull.
Called strike 3. Fastball gets him.
Looking for the local, and he got the express, and you would look local. You'd look breaking ball from Smith if you were a left-handed hitter. He's got a real good slider. Curveball too, but this is a Swifty.
We're tied because Baez homering off Tony Watson to start the 7th. That ended the longest active scoreless streak in the majors. Watson had gone 18 in a row without a run before the Baez homer.
Cubs have struck out 13 times today.
Well, every game is different. Remember, they had that 20-hit game against Minnesota on the last homestand. 17 singles, no homers. They scored 11 runs. No, they scored 14 runs. That was a week ago Saturday. But today they've needed the long ball. The baseball season is like a box of chocolates. If you leave it in the sun too long, it melts.
Sometimes you get exactly what you're looking for. Sometimes you get that gross white stuff inside your chocolate.
What in the world is this
going on here?
Next. What in the world was that? Did that come off the bat in a
Right
funky
in the
manner?
ground. Yeah, it was like a cricket strike.
It didn't hit the dirt before he hit it, did it?
I'm not sure. I think it might have come together all at once.
Let's see.
No, just banged it into the dirt in front of home plate. It was almost an alabaster blaster.
You see, for me, with the box of chocolates, it's the fruity stuff that I don't always love. Just like the chocolate fruit combo doesn't quite
Yeah,
match.
pinky stuff that's in there sometimes.
I'm typically good with
Like a good chocolate covered cherry though.
caramel or Oh, and 2.
This is not the most fun AB for Kyle, having struck out 3 times already. He's been rung up on a couple borderline pitches. He's got to face this tough left-hander, but this is the big leagues, and you run into some stiff competition from time to time. Got to battle, find a way to make something good happen. Seems to me that they should have little trolley cars out there to bring guys in from the bullpen.
Yeah, now you're thinking. Nobody takes us up on our ideas.
Yeah. With a little bell that the pitcher gets to ring as he's coming into the game.
Pretty short ride from the bullpens here, though. Not be environmentally
You get electric.
efficient.
You get an electric one.
That uses coal. You get 3 guys to push the trolley. Now we're talking.
Get a horse. It would be great to do bullpen cars to speed up the pace of game, and you have a trolley that goes really, really slow.
4-4. We're in the 9th inning here in San Francisco.
Talk about Kyle's discipline. A walk would be fine here just to keep the line moving, give Russell a shot.
He bunts. It's a beauty.
That is so good. That is so good. That takes some guts. With 2 strikes, having punched out 3 times already.
You love the 2-strike bunt.
I love the 2-strike bunt.
Now explain why you're not into bunting, especially for guys like Schwarber, but you are in on the 2-strike bunt.
Well, one, because of the matchup with the nasty left-hander out there.
Right.
And so with 2 strikes, they're going to be playing back. Look at the batting average, what most guys do with 2 strikes on them. It's not much. So it's not like you're losing. You know, even if you foul that ball off, people that's the fear, just the look of it. Where guys, you got to be kidding me. You're bunting with 2 strikes, you foul it off.
But an out is an out.
An out is an out, and you look at, you know, especially like 0-2, 1-2. Guys normally don't come back from that and do a whole lot of damage.
Well explained.
I think even especially for the speedy guys who can bunt, who people play in for them until there's 2 strikes, then they back off. For me, that's the time where it's a really smart play. Ace hit last time. Line out, really well struck ball the time before for Addy. I think anybody would be upset if he were to bounce a breaking ball here and get Schwarber in the scoring position.
Long look by Smith, and he'll throw. Farrell and Morrow wait in the bullpen to see what happens here.
You might argue, wait a minute, you can't have Schwarber bunt there. He's a home run hitter. You know how many home runs he's hit against left-handed pitching this year? 0.
slide step in the pitch, and it's low and inside. You missed it earlier. Johnny Cueto started for the Giants. He went 5 innings and left with a chance for a win. He gave up 3 runs. Mike Montgomery went 5 for the Cubs. He allowed 4. Those all came in the first inning. Giants scored the first 4. The Cubs the last 4. Down the right field line, and it's foul by about 5 or 6 feet, right off the top of that wall near the pole.
Yeah, short down the line, just 309 straight down the line and right. Hattie has been hitting the ball to right and right center with regularity here, and it's been a very effective weapon for him. Bang one into that corner or into the alley. Schwarber would score the go-ahead run and keeps this one fair. They can just jog around the bases.
Another 2-2, and this one bounced to third. D'Arnaud will scoop, and we're going to the bottom of the 9th. It is a 4-4 tie. Padres coverage kicks off at 8:30 with Cubs pregame live. You can stream the game live on the NBC Sports app. Tommy La Stella is in at third base. That moves Chris Bryant to right. As Luke Farrell will pitch, then Zobrist over to left, so Schwarber is out.
Well, Luke Farrell, he's been in the fire a few times here this year. And for the year, 3-3 with a 4.15. This is his 19th appearance.
Yeah, he's pitched in some big moments, hasn't he?
Yeah, he got walked off a couple of times in St. Louis, and then had that game against the Mets. He was just brilliant. 5 scoreless innings to pick up the win in the extra inning game there. Really good last time out against the Reds. A couple of strikeouts in 1 scoreless inning.
So his 19th game and 18th out of the bullpen. 1 spot start. Facing Brandon Belt. So easy here. Belt, McCutchen, and Posey, and if anybody reaches Crawford.
The curveballs to get started. That was the pitch that really got my attention in his start, but his appearance against the Reds the other day. Fastball, slider, curve, and usually leans more heavily on that slider, but he threw a couple of really nasty curveballs the other day.
He was 3-0 on Belt. Luke's first trip to this ballpark. You see the initials KR on the cap in honor of the late Ken Ravizza. There's a strike. Outfield deep. Baez really deep at second. Swing and a miss. 3-2.
Belt tardy on that 94-mile-an-hour elevated four-seamer.
Stella now over on the right side with Baez and Rizzo. On a 3-2 to Belt. Taken for ball 4.
He had a notion. Good job by Belt as they went back to that high fastball to try to get the chase.
Belt has always had a keen eye.
Yeah, and he can move too. He's not a base clogger. Cubs are playing very deep in the outfield.
Wide on McCutchen. Two times on for McCutchen on a walk and a hit by pitch. 3 times actually, adding a single in the 3rd. And Farrell wanted that one. 2-0. McCutchen right in the middle of their game-winning rally in the 11th. On Monday night, he singled with 1 out. He later scored on the game-ending hit by Sandoval. Yeah, this is the part of the Giants' order where you've got to throw some strikes. Belt, McCutchen, Posey, they will all take their walks.
Taking all the way on 3-0. Walk gets the winning run into scoring position. He will not be as passive here though on 3-1.
Strike 2.
How about that pitch? Confidence in the secondary pitches right there to drop that breaking ball over the outside corner. It keeps everything in play for McCutchen. He can't sit on anything now.
Belt takes off and McCutchen fouls. So Bruce Bochy trying to make sure they stay out of the double play.
Luke's not particularly quick to home plate. It's Caratini back there, not Contreras, so he probably feels a little more comfortable turning him loose here. I think you might be able to get in on the hands of McCutchen after doing a lot of work away, but he's pretty quick inside.
Belt runs and the pitch fouled.
More of a fly ball pitcher than a ground ball pitcher, and that style of pitching, obviously you're a little more susceptible to the long ball.
Final game of the season series. Cubs have won 3 of 5. Belt runs, ground ball to third, knocked down La Stella, Throw to first, got him.
Anxious moments for Tommy. Ball really sharply hit by McCutcheon. That's what allowed him time to recover and get the out at first. The way he was angling his body, he was thinking about a possible play at second, but I'm not sure they would have had one with Belt on the move.
That brings up Posey. Buster's 2 for 4, 2 singles, 2 strikeouts. Belt in scoring position. 1 out, bottom 9. A high fly ball to left. Zobrist battling the sun. Makes the grab, 2 down. Nice job by Jason Hayward. The center fielder ran all the way over there just in case. Zobrist ended up losing the ball in the sun. If it dropped, Hayward wanted to make sure at least he was there to assist. Crawford will be intentionally walked. Jim Hickey will come out. The batter is Gorkys Hernandez. Well, you said it earlier. This has been a fun series. Man, every game's been real tight. Went to 11 on Monday night. Kyle Hendricks was brilliant in a no decision. Giants won that game 2-1. It was Jose Quintana and company on a combined 3-hit shutout, 2-0 last night. And the Cubs coming back from a 4-0 deficit to tie it here today. Farrell to Hernandez, strike 1.
Four runs aside, 11 hits aside. Cubs have committed a couple of errors. Giants have played error-free.
Giants with 7 walk-off wins at home already this season. Farrell trying to get this game to extras, and he's a strike away. Two walks here in the ninth. Belt with a leadoff free pass. Crawford walked intentionally to set up this matchup with Hernandez. And a ground ball to second. Baez flips. It's close. Out at second base. Bruce Bochy might just challenge it. I don't know why he wouldn't, since he hasn't used one today. Cubs are heading off the field. And he will not challenge. So we go to the extra innings as the Giants leave 2. It's the Cubs 4 and the Giants 4 after 9. innings.
Well, for the second time in this series, we're going to play extra innings. It's the top of the 10th. Will Smith, the Fresh Prince, continues on for the Giants. Victor Caratini having a nice series. Got a big run scoring double last night. 2 out of 4 so far here today. He'll be followed by La Stella and Zobrist.
So this is 3 out of 4 now for the Cubs going to extras. Going back to Sunday. A 10-inning win against Cincinnati.
And Morrow starting to play catch. Pair for Caratini today. A couple of knocks, a couple of punch outs.
Two and one on Victor. We have not seen Wilson Contreras today. But we might at some point.
The lone man left on the Cub bench.
On the ground to Crawford. And he'll throw to Belt for the out.
Sandoval and Hundley remain on the bench for the Giants, and that's the challenge for managers now with carrying extra guys in the bullpen and smaller benches, so you can play the matchup game with your pitchers and feel really comfortable that you're going to have the platoon advantage. You have less opportunities pulling the trigger with guys off your bench.
First plate appearance for Tommy La Stella. And a bender for a strike. Cubs playing their 11th game in extras. 5-5. Giants are 6-3. And on a bounce, backing up Crawford into the grass.
Always seems to make the right play. Kind of read a soft line drive, backpedaled, got the hop. He's got plenty of arm.
Yeah, that's a skill. Not playing balls into bad hops. Zobrist with 2 outs, nobody on. And a strike. I'm sure they were watching in the Brewers clubhouse in Miami. The Brewers were no doubt rooting for the Giants today. They are now underway against the Marlins, top of the first. No score. Couple of bounces to Hansen, and Smith gets 6 outs today, and we go to the bottom of the 10th, still tied. Francisco. And Luke Farrell taking his final warm-up tosses before the bottom of the 10th. Derek Rodriguez, who's pitching out of the Giants rotation, is warming up for a potential 11th inning appearance in relief. The Giants are off tomorrow. They've got a 3-game series against the A's coming up on Friday. 1-1 on Steven Duggar. The Giants will finish the first half hosting the A's. They'll open the second half across the bay at the Coliseum. So their next 6 games will be versus the A's. A drive out into center. Hayward will have room right in front of the warning track for the out.
Well struck, young man. Now go have a seat.
Is that your version of grab some bench? You said it politely.
I was congratulating him for making really good contact. I was channeling Luke Farrell.
Hansen 2 for 4. Batting from his stronger side. Having said that, he does have 2 hits batting right-handed today. There's Pablo Sandoval on deck. Farrell from the windup. His 1-0 is on the corner, 1-1.
Baez out there a step or 2 under the outfield grass. And starting with a guy like Hansen with his speed, a little slow chopper, present a little problem. Javi always on the move out there, always reading the situation, count, pitch selection. He'll take a step or 2 to the right or left depending on where he thinks the ball might be hit. Talking to Brian Butterfield the other day about Javi, he said, you know, there's been a couple of times, at least a couple of times this year, where he's looked into Butter and made eye contact and pointed up in the air to tell Butter he's going to pop it up, I'm going to make a play, and that's exactly what's happened prior to the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
This curveball he's been featuring the last couple of appearances has been most impressive.
Game 1. Bottom of the 11th. 5-man infield. And a game-ending single scoring McCutchen for Pablo Sandoval. He bats as a pinch hitter today with 2 outs, nobody aboard in the 10th.
The pitch missed his spot. Caratini had to go a ways to get it, and that's why he didn't get the call.
Find the seats down the left field line. 2-1. felled Caratini. 2-2. Ooh, that was direct shot to the mask.
So I watched Luke Farrell pitch, and the mix of pitches that he has. Keep him in mind as the season goes along. If the Cubs have more starting pitching issues, injuries, or what have you, I mean, he's got a nice mix.
Sandoval lost the grip on his bat on that foul ball.
He's got him in swing mode, and Sandoval's mostly in swing mode anyway. The problem is he's tough to game plan against as a pitcher because he hits all kinds of pitches.
Three and two on the pinch hitter Sandoval.
That's your trolley ride he swings.
You didn't really give me much of a chance to think about it, but I would have agreed with you probably.
Close enough to tempt him with the backdoor breaker.
Well, Sandoval aboard with 2 outs, and it's d'Arnaud.
Pence, Slater, Sandoval off the bench today. All three have reached. Pence infield single. Slater and Sandoval take walks.
High for a ball. Twins beat the Royals in Minneapolis 8-5 earlier today. It has been a brutal year for the Royals. They dropped to 40 under 500, 26 and 66.
Good pitch. Victor didn't do him any favors the way he caught that one. Just pancaked it.
2-1.
So you'd say the window has officially closed for Kansas City?
It sure feels like it, at least this year.
Time to have a sell-off.
Count now 2-2.
Keep seeing Whit Merrifield's name in trade rumors.
Yeah. Weaver and Rodon on the south side of Chicago tonight. Cardinals and White Sox will start in a little less than an hour. Brewers got a first inning run in Miami. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Excellent work from Luke Farrell. Takes us into the 11th. Leadoff homer to Chase Darno, then a 2-run double off the bat of Gorkys Hernandez. The rookie Steven Duggar would knock him in to make it 4-0. Jason Hayward got the Cubs on the board. Leadoff homer in the 3rd. Chris Bryant, a 2-run jack in the 5th. And then Baez off the lefty Watson to tie it in the 7th. 4-4 as we go to the 11th inning. And it's rookie right-hander Derek Rodriguez, 26 years old.
Beyond the hair, you can see the resemblance to his dad, the Hall of Famer. And he's done a real nice job. 7 starts, 3-1, low ERA.
Now, Derek is his middle name. Ivan is his first name. Giants should be covered in terms of the rotation this weekend because they've got an off day tomorrow. So I would imagine we've got Bumgarner and Samardzija and Andrew Suarez would be available to start, as would Derek Holland, right, on Sunday if pressed. And the Giants in their game notes today had TBA for the weekend series against the A's in terms of their probables. On the ground toward the middle, backhanded by Hanson, who throws out Hayward.
Rodriguez makes liberal use of his secondary pitches. There's a slider, curve, and change, and he'll use all those pitches at least 10% of the time to go along with his fastball, and he'll throw both a four-seamer and a sinker.
Bryant now playing right field. Started the game at 3rd.
And Brandon Morrow back up in the Cubs pen just in case they push one across here.
There's going to be a point where Morrow will have warmed up enough times, so I think Joe's just going to use him no matter what. Might not be there yet. Pitcher spot 6th in the lineup. Bryant, the 3rd hitter in the Cubs order.
Notice here that Manny Gonzalez, the home plate umpire, every now and then he walks the ball out to the pitcher.
I have noticed. Ball 4.
Trying to get his steps in, you think?
I think one of those times it was to give the catcher a little time.
One time he had something going on too. Sweat in his eyes or something.
Come on, Riz, come on, baby!
Rizzo 0 for 4 with a walk. And takes a little high.
If they're not mindful, KB might swipe a bag on him here.
Right, so you have Luke Farrell, son of John Farrell. And Luke was born in Cleveland. John pitching for the Indians. Derek Rodriguez was born in Arlington, Texas, where his dad was a longtime Ranger. He went to high school in Miami Gardens, Florida. He's ahead of Rizzo 1-2.
on, baby, winning.
More than any other sport, right? The father-son combination playing at the highest level. You don't see it that much in the other sports. You see a lot of it in baseball. Maybe because the access is there. Kids have an opportunity to hang out in the clubhouse all summer.
Posey held on to it, making it a strikeout.
Tough day and what has been a tough stretch for Anthony. Got to keep the faith, man.
It was not a typical foul tip. It was a nice job by Posey to hang on. Looked like that ball changed direction a little more than most balls that are ticked. And it only becomes a foul tip when it goes directly into the mitt. Curveball looked pretty good, but Baez backed off the plate and bought ball one. Wilson Contreras is on deck for Farrell. And Morrow is still throwing.
In earnest now.
I'm guessing he's going to pitch no matter what.
No.
Well, Rodriguez working the top of the zone. He makes any sort of mistake, you know, Baez will be ready to pounce.
Be a good time to practice for that home run derby. A little bit of a hanger.
Two ball, two strike count on Baez. He got him looking, and the Cubs failed to score in the 11th. Giants will bat, tied at 4. Bay Area native Brandon Morrow from Rohnert Park, about 50 miles north of here. More of an A's fan than a Giants fan, but he said he kind of rooted for both as a kid. And some family and friends attending this series. He's from the same area as Brandon Hyde.
I think on Brandon's there. Played his college ball at Berkeley. 20 out of 22 in the save department with a 1.63, and he's got Belt, McCutcheon, Posey.
And no double switch, which is significant for this reason, as Belt swings and misses. Morrow due to lead off the 12th, so this will be a 1-inning outing. Most likely for the Cubs closer, unless he just, throws 8 pitches here.
No, I think that's. I think even with that,
you think that Joe?
Yeah, I think they're being really cautious with him. He wasn't available last night.
The 1-1 to Belt. 1-2. 98 for Morrow.
Imagine the anxiety factor for James Norwood's got to be running pretty high.
Yeah, he's very much in play in this game.
Sure.
Hit in the air to right, where Bryant will make the grab. Strike one on McCutcheon. Strike two. Strike 2.5. 99 miles an hour on that Morrow fastball.
Giants with just 1 hit since the 6th inning. That was the infield single by Hansen with 2 outs in the 8th.
Morrow will get occasional natural sink on his 4-seam fastball.
Yeah.
And he got him on a nasty slider.
After 98, 99 mile an hour fastball, it's really tough to contend with that sharp slider. Recognize spin out of the hand. You think you're seeing a heater, you commit, and then it just disappears on you.
Posey takes strike one. High octane stuff from Brandon Morrow. Ground ball towards center field. Diving stop. Russell up with it. Out at first. He's had a great day on defense. And the Giants go 1-2-3 in the 11th. 4-4.
This is Addie saying, stop talking about Brandon Crawford. Big time.
And Derek Rodriguez, who has been working as a starting pitcher, will work his second inning. Wilson Contreras will bat for Morrow, who went 1, 2, 3 in the 11th. And it's looking like James Norwood is going to make his major league debut in the bottom of the 12th in either a tie game or with the Cubs leading.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
Yeah, throw him in the deep end. He's here, use him. Maybe it'll be a save situation. Rodriguez to Contreras. High for ball one. If this becomes it, we're not there yet. The proverbial battle of attrition. If we start getting into the 14th, 15th inning, the Giants have the advantage because they've got Rodriguez now, who can give you 100 pitches if you needed it. That's why if you're the Cubs, you'd like to strike soon.
Also have a bit of a secret weapon on their bench too. Not much of a secret really, but a weapon in Madison Bumgarner who could come off and pinch hit for you.
Yeah. Rodriguez had been lined up to start today, although the Giants said there was a miscommunication with their media relations staff that it really was Holland yesterday and Cueto today all along. They just hadn't announced it until yesterday as he strikes out Contreras. So again, Rodriguez kind of comes in with a full tank. Now Russell, who's made a couple of great plays on defense. He's reached base twice on a walk and a single.
This is starting to look like the game the other night where the Cubs had a hard time getting the ball out of the infield. Everything's been on the ground or a punch out here. The only hit they have since the 8th inning is the Schwarber 2-strike 2-out bunt in the 9th.
One and two. So the only question here, if the Cubs get a quick run, will there be anybody else available for Joe to get loose? And
I think if that were the case, he'd have somebody up.
I'm guessing the answer is no.
Yeah.
Right.
CHN, as I mentioned, has worked 3 times in a row.
Edwards,
CJ,
Rosario have been busy.
Yeah.
Well, Rosario already pitched today.
Rosario
the
worked.
6th. I didn't cross him off the list. So yeah, so Cishek, Edwards, Norwood, the only 3 still on the card who have not pitched out of the bullpen. There's a drive into left and it just didn't go, but it's caught on the run. Sounded good off the bat. It ended up not being deep. I thought it might drop in, but Hernandez ran it down.
Yeah, kind of funky, like an overhand smash in tennis or something. But it looked promising initially. Yeah, and that's the nature of baseball. Is sometimes you're willing to sacrifice the battle to win the war. You know, yeah, you could ask Edwards to go out there, but they had a plan coming into this game.
Well, especially coming off shoulder issues,
right.
You don't want to chance it.
Yeah, so you just say if you're down, you're down.
Norwood has thrown 38 innings in the 29 minor league appearances this season. So that would likely mean you could maybe get a couple innings out of him if you needed, but then you start to really push it. The 2-0 to Caratini is a strike.
Maybe Tyler Chatwood's got his spikes on.
That's the other option, is to use a starter. Popped up. Shallow left. Caught by Darno. Rodriguez with 2 scoreless innings. Still tied in the 12th. James Norwood, a New York City native, a product of St. Louis University, and he'll make his debut in the bottom of the 12th inning in a 4-4 tie.
Yeah, you look at his numbers from the minor leagues this year, 39 appearances, big strikeout numbers, 44 punchouts in 38 innings, and almost all of that work at AA. So he just has a handful of appearances at the AAA level, never mind the big leagues. And here he is in the bottom of the 12th on the road. He is not. He's never been in Major League Spring Training with the Cubs, so he never even had that indoctrination, a chance to kind of settle in and feel like a big leaguer in spring training. So this is high cotton here.
He'll work with Wilson Contreras, who will stay in and catch, and he'll be greeted by Brandon Crawford, an all-star. Bottom of the 12th. Giants have not scored since the first inning. The last run was the Baez game, tying Homer in the 7th. 96, and thought he had a strike.
Could have been. Manny has been much of the day. Don't squeeze the kid.
Norwood attended All Hallows High School in the South Bronx.
Not far from Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, their baseball field was right across the street from the old Yankee Stadium. Basically where the new ballpark sits, meaning their home field went away. So while he was in high school, they basically played all road games and had to practice in the cafeteria or on the basketball court, and they couldn't use real baseballs to avoid breaking windows. 2-2 on Crawford.
It's hard to work on shagging fly balls in the gym.
Yes. Swing and a miss. Nice. 99.
There's a nice souvenir. First major league confrontation, and he wins with a 99-mile-an-hour heater. This game is easy.
So the ball ended up in the dugout. Yorkis Hernandez swings and misses. Typically what happens is a different baseball is doctored up. They write all kinds of offensive things on it. So here's the ball.
Yeah.
And at one point they go, just kidding.
I don't think anybody's fooled by it anymore. It's part of the ritual. That's kind of a neat thing. They didn't do this way back in my day. The first strikeout, that wasn't a.
You never got it.
No, that wasn't anything anybody even thought about.
Ray Black, who recently made his debut, fireballer, just sprinted out to the Giants bullpen. Into right and a base hit. Bryant froze on it, but he didn't have a play either way.
Yeah, he's playing deep, and again, Hernandez is for a lot more power than he ever has before, so you have to respect that. You can't let him dump one over your head for extra bases in this situation. Hernandez, you would think the steal would be in play, but he missed the game the other day because of a calf issue, so not sure if he's all systems go or not.
Well, these two clubs' AAA affiliates had met last week. We would probably have seen a Norwood Duggar matchup, because that's where both guys were. But they're now battling at AT&T Park in the show. Swing and a miss.
Splitter.
Former Billiken of St. Louis University on a 1-1. Tapper foul.
I read a note the other day. It's been 50 years since the Billiken has had a player reach the big leagues.
Let's see. Kenny Sanders. Was a Billiken, right-handed pitcher. Pitched from 64 to 76 in the big leagues. Len Bamer.
That's the name I saw.
Yeah, an infielder. Yeah. In 1967 made his debut with Cincinnati. So yeah.
Not Len Bramer.
Len Bamer.
Bamer.
Right. The previous Billiken. Swing and a miss. Both outs have been strikeouts.
That is nice. Just a one-trick pony. He got 97, 99. Also a good split splitter. Saw a decent breaking pitch as well. On Christmas Eve 1993 was Norwood. 6'2", 215. Having himself a nice big league moment here.
By the way, can you tell me what a Billiken is?
I was going to ask you.
Well, if we go to their website,
Yep.
all I saw was today the Billiken is more than an athletics mascot, which leads me to believe I'm not sure anyone knows what it is. I guess it's like a good luck thing. 1-1 to Hansen.
Knees cheese. That guy out there in the giant pen in black, he can really rush it up there as well.
Good speed at first. As JD mentioned, a leg issue recently for Hernandez. Won't really come into play as Hayward makes the catch, and a scoreless inning for James Norwood in his big league debut, and a little smile for his catcher. That part of the bay renamed McCubby Cove, just outside AT&T Park. Inning number 13. And yes, the Cubs have used all their position players. Saw Contreras take a foul ball earlier. I'm not quite sure who would be the backup to the backup now with Schwarber and Caratini out of the game. Rodriguez to La Stella. 2 balls, no strikes.
Probably put Tommy back there, give him a shot.
Then you'd have to use a pitcher to play somewhere else. Let's not think about it. 3-0. That's a 4-pitch walk to start the 13th. Rodriguez in his 3rd inning of work.
Darno in at third, anticipating bunt. I don't think Ben's going to bunt here. Slap one through that hole on the left side of the infield, though. A pull hitter, but every now and then he'll shoot one the other way. Usually it's a line drive the other way, not a ground ball. But we've seen him on occasion do that.
It's 5 misses to start the inning for Rodriguez. Long bullpen day after the starters both went 5.
Oh, come on, Manny, come on. Yeah,
Hit pretty well out in the left center. Rodriguez, or Hernandez rather, makes the catch. Zobrist thought he might have a double, and Gorkis Hernandez ran it down. So Rodriguez will now face Hayward. That one was promising.
Yeah, I thought that one had a chance to maybe one hop the wall out there. Well, Hayward's had a magnificent day.
Walk, homer, single, strikeout, ground out for the Cubs center fielder. Ground ball to first. Belt will get one at second. Relay late. I'm surprised Belt didn't step on first.
Yeah, I think that would have been the easier play, and had he made an accurate throw to Crawford, they would have gotten Hayward anyway, but the throw was a little bit off, and Crawford had to make a late adjustment. But yeah, step on the bag. You see Crawford kind of on his heels and just flips that with his arm. Can't get a whole lot on the throw, can't step into it, has to reset, and Hayward able to beat it.
That could be huge. Here's Bryant. And when the first baseman steps on the bag at first, it becomes a tag play at second, so that makes it a little tricky. But he was pretty close to first when he made that throw. Well, doesn't matter in the end as Bryant lines to Belt. And the Giants will bat in the home half of the 13th and a 4-4 tie. James Norwood in his major league debut was not intimidated in the 12th. 2 strikeouts, 1 hit, no runs. And he will face the pitcher Rodriguez.
One for 14 this year. Started his career as a position player. Good athlete. So to treat him as such.
And a ground ball to Rizzo. Norwood over to cover the bag, and 1 away. Back to the top, and d'Arnaud. How about the bullpen today? Rosario, Strop, Wilson, Farrell, Morrow, and now Norwood. And the Giants have not scored. Their best chance was in the 7th. Strop committed an error. He then hit McCutchen before striking out Posey and getting Crawford to hit into an inning-ending double play. That was in the 7th.
Goes back to that conversation we had a while ago about all the comeback wins for the Cubs. And the bullpen just continues to string zeros. It gives you a chance to come back. That was the case today, as it has been many times this year.
Deep to left. Zobrist back. He's got it on the warning track. d'Arnaud, who had homered earlier, just missed a game ender.
Trying to go away. This ball has all kinds of run. He drops the head on it. This ball is well off the plate inside, but he manages to put a real good swing on it. Zobrist battling the elements, hauls it in.
Belt, 2 outs, nobody on. Low. Two balls, no strikes. Charlie Comiskey, the Hall of Famer, went to St. Louis University. A Chicago native.
Well, I would think Belt would be looking to swing here on 3-0 with 2 outs and nobody on base.
A strike. Comiskey was a first baseman with speed. He managed, and he's remembered as the founder and a longtime owner of the Chicago White Sox. Ball 4. Belt reaches on a walk, and it brings up McCutchen. Hey, is Miguel Montero available?
Probably get Miggy out there. See, that's what baseball should do. You know, in hockey, when a goalie gets injured, they have that citizen player that they put the uni on him, put the gear on him, let him go out and play. We should have a designated like a coach slash emergency guy. Like Franklin Font could be activated.
Missed again on McCutchen. Don't worry about mound visits. Basically, once you get to extras, you get 1 per inning, and both these teams have a bunch in the bank. 3 balls, no strikes. Posey on deck. Ground ball toward the hole and into left. So Posey will bat with Belt in scoring position. Been a good day for McCutchen. On base 4 times. And Jim Hickey will head out.
I think he's had the magic touch this year with these mound visits, and this is a great time to take one with the youngster out there making his major league debut, and a lot of pressure. Just try to put something positive in his mind. Just do your thing, man. Just trust it.
Cubs have been used to not only extra innings, but long extra innings. They played a 17-inning game. That was the second day of the season in Miami. They've gone 14 twice. And they're in the 13th here today. They're trying to get it to the 14th. Norwood to Posey, and he went. One strike on Posey. He's 2 for 6.
Go through that one a little bit. Good pitch. Almost got him to bite. The splitter again. That's a chase pitch for a lot of guys. Posey showing good discipline, able to check.
Two on, 2 out, and a 2-2 count on Posey. 13th inning, 4-4. Norwood set. Here it is. Fly ball to right. Bryant back on it, and that's going to do it as the Giants beat the Cubs in extra innings for the second time in 3 nights.
I feel bad for the kid. Did a real nice job that first inning, and then had to stare down Buster Posey with a winning run in scoring position. Former MVP, one of the best hitters in the game. Unfortunately, not able to get it done here in the 13th.
Nice gesture by Wilson Contreras. He went right up to Norwood and put his arms around him. Gave him a nice pat on the back after Posey beats him to the wall and right to end the ball game here in the 13th inning.
That's a tough situation to put a young guy into, but the Cubs were out of pitchers, and he responded initially. A long day at the ballpark. Ends in favor of the Giants, who have had a real nice run here in their home yard. That's what 12 consecutive series that they've either won or split.
Yeah, 10-0-2. And the Cubs' road struggles continue. They played generally really good baseball here as of late, but have struggled on the road these last couple of trips. So the off day comes at a good time before the 3-game series in San Diego tomorrow. And that'll wrap things up from AT&T Park. Your final score in 13, the Giants 5, the Cubs 4. We are back with you Friday night, 8:30 for our pregame coverage before the Cubs take on the San Diego Padres. We're not done yet. We're going to send it back to our downtown Chicago studios for Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Post-game live next.